And welcome back to Icarus, Elysium Solo Open World. Where apparently we start in a blizzard, red blizzard, I might add. Luckily we are inside, so we shouldn't have to worry about that. Okay, back to here. Let's have a look at our animals. Gestating with bat and bull buff. Gestating with bat and bull. Gestating with bat and bull. You're gestating with bat and bull. You are gestating with bat and bull. As are you. And you. Really looks like upon prospect start the game is doing a proper check for the aura buff for the bulls. Because yeah, currently all 8 females are gestating and having the bull buff as well. This is good. This is very good. Okay, let's see. And is there any silage in here? There actually is. Well, let's quickly check all the food troughs, make sure they're all full, or at least have like 100 silage in. And let's see how far we can get today with our breeding progress, I should say. And there you go. Continue. And you can go back in there. Alright, let's quickly check. So I have no weather bars, I have no idea like how far the storm is, but also blizzard. Is the whole point of a blizzard that you can't see anything? Plenty of food in there still. This one, where's my cursor? You have plenty. One more food trough to check. I'm sprinting now, by the way. And that's what storm exposure does to you. It is a red storm, so taking 30 damage, which is a lot, but again, red storm, big exposure. Slink is starting to give birth, good. Okay, so you know what? Let's throw the berries in here. 4 more silage. I need more fiber, so let's just harvest berries and just throw away the berries, cause I don't need them berries. Bee going into the beehive. Then let's start harvesting the berries. I'm still cold, but that is because there is no heating in the greenhouse. That's okay though. These ones now go to 20% plant fatigue, that is fine. Don't need to replant them yet. Destroy, grab those, because why not? Destroy once more. Grab the bee. Can go back into storage here. Now let's find ourselves a bit of a warmer spot. Like so. And the tainted plant in we can throw that in there. 57. That's not bad. I will throw a stack or 3 stacks of berries in the food trough here. The rest of the berries we don't care about. It's the fiber we're after. So I'll just throw the berries out. And I can bring him to the cultivation specialist, but only a handful of Ren anyway. There's 1400 berries. We even have a heat source in here. I do not. Yeah. So I'll best stay in front of the heater here then. Get my temperature up a bit. Good. Get my exposure down. So we get some more movement speed again. Okay, next step would be to harvest the wheat. For this we will use another sickle though. Miasmic sickle. So you don't get tainted plant DNA from wheat anyway. Then we can turn this wheat into silage as well. So the bee goes back in here. So get a 50% yield increase bee buff. And swap the sickle for the miasmic one. And let's harvest the wheat. Come on. There you go. Wheat's always a bit tricky to harvest. If you don't aim exactly right, you'll be hitting the crop plot. Go. Let's throw a bunch of wheat in the food trough as well. So we can make more silage. There you go. And we'll throw some wheat in here. And the rest of the wheat we can throw in the silo, assuming there's place for it though. But since I have the sickle now anyway, let's just quickly harvest these. Put the sickle back and get the bee out of the beehive. Bee out of the beehive here. Scroll, scroll. There you go, you can go back there. Oh, and let's not forget to drop off the berry seeds. Hi Silver, how you doing? Oh, welcome to the stream. swap back the sickles. Alright, exotics we can throw in organic residue. Cleanser can be turned into red exotics. And let's go and put the wheat away. Okay, so that one is now full as well, apparently. Okay. I have a bunch of wheat I don't know what to do with. Well, I know what to do with, but I have to wait for some of the electronic food roughs or electric food roughs to process their contents. So you know what, let's just use it here to make more silage. There will be 2 wheat remaining. See, you're at 110 watch streak now. Silver? 110. Well done. Talking about silage, let's quickly grab some. Because this guy usually doesn't want to eat, nor does that one. Although that could be because this guy here is blocking the food trough. Can I get him out of here? Not really. Can I go through the food trough? Nope. Okay, so if I lead you, see if I can pull him away slightly. There you go. So now I can move this one out of the way, hopefully. Nope. Come back here. Because you are in the way now. You stay there, you stay there. Ah. At least you can walk around and reach, hopefully, the food trough again. What's this one doing? Not wanting to eat either. Is it because you are in the way? Is this one something to eat as well? Are things over here? You're eating nice. Determined to keep the streak now. Hey, I'm happy to help you there. And I do my normal streams, my normal stream schedules. Well, all you need to do is like log in and log in, watch your stream, get your streak going. Okay, the juvies are all growing now. Lovely. And this is no longer the nursery, it is basically the hen house now. Including a rooster, by the way. Oxygen. Nicotine is still good. I could repair the sickle. Yeah, I have plenty of lithium anyway. So there you go, sickle has been repaired. Sandstorm's gonna be a bit. Crafting tools, let's see what we need to craft for this one. Water trough 4, food trough 4. Food troughs, there's a water trough. Need 3 more water troughs. These are all food troughs. Thank you, computer, for making a sound I didn't tell you to make. More food troughs. Okay. 2 animal bed, and I need to make fur and fiber, and I need to make 3 more water troughs. First, let's grab some fur and some fiber. I'm gonna need 2 animal beds and 3 water troughs. So, bunch of nails. Oh, water trough I don't even need 3 sap. Interesting. Bunch of nails, bunch of wood. And a bunch of sticks. How many can I make with these? 1. Need more nails. Gotcha. Okay. Good, we have more nails. You know what? Let's just make another batch of our nails already. So when I do need them, I don't have to wait for them. And I'm gonna need more wood. That's okay, we have plenty of wood. There we go. Where's the pot? This way. There it is. Hey. Oh, yeah. I was thinking, didn't I build a wall here, but I moved the wall. See if these food troughs are gonna count. Ah, okay, the large troughs don't count. Gotcha. Gotcha. Three and 4 and 5. You go back there. Let's put a say 2 stacks of wood. Should either harvest some trees normally or harvest some coconut trees. I'm running a bit low on the old wood front. Okay, 1 of these, and I need more nails and more sticks. Sticks we can easily acquire from here. Okay, 100 sticks. And let's give 100 iron nails as well. I need for the 4th one more wood. Okay. More wood it is. Even like 50 more wood. There we go. This should be enough for the simple quest. A water trough and 4 food troughs. There you go. Where's the pod gonna land? Good. It could as well have landed like somewhere halfway the mountain. Literally nothing interesting. I can make better of these. So I can break them apart, get some interior wood and some copper nails. Or I just go for some extra sugar cane. Won't be... okay, I'll go for this one. This and 20 when. Throw that in there. Quickly drink and make it daytime. Where's my... I rebooted my PC yesterday. I have to reopen my Excel. This one. Yep. Okay. And consume. Let's do another round. The animals. Younglings. Again, manually feed the ones who refuse to eat. Hey MG, welcome to the channel. How you doing? What I'm up to today in Icarus? It's gonna be mainly the whole taming. I was thinking of checking out the... Hey. Why are you going out? I was thinking of checking the structure in the volcanic. The... you know, the big structure they added for, was it like 10 weeks ago? For future content. See if there's anything changed there. I surely hope this guy is not gonna spawn outside when he grows up. Okay, and I clipped in the wall. Well, if he does, who cares? Just means I'm gonna have to go outside. Thing is, if I, well, I can maybe unstuck him. There we go. Yeah, let's just unstuck him. Hey, come here. Come here. See, this is why I initially didn't want to do this, but guess I had to. Put the window back in. Okay, you can stay there. Alright, let's see what we have here. He's gonna escape at some point as well. Unless, actually, he's trying to go there, so if I am quick enough. Okay, save. Okay, you stay there. Oh, I do this. Nice. Stay inside. That one is eating. Lovely. Nice. Haven't taken a good look up there yet. Volcanic since I patched. Breeding setup is pretty nice, very organized. Yeah, trying to min-max everything here. A bull on each intersection of the paths for the area buff for faster gestating. Doesn't always work though. Animal nesting for faster gestating. Cat for the faster growing of the animals. I have a couple of animals with the quick tamer saddle. Again for the faster taming. And yeah, this way, like this one will always mate with that one. So they're both phenotype 5, so the chance of the offspring being phenotype 5 is like 80%. I have different phenotyped raptors. So if I don't divide them like this, then the chance is the phenotype 7 male is going to try breeding with a phenotype 5 female, for example. I don't want that to happen, so yeah, I rather keep it organized like this. And it makes it easier for me to see, like, what animals am I actually breeding. here I'm hoping for a female phenotype 6. This is a male, so I'm most likely not gonna keep it. Unless... Let me quickly check this one. Unless it's better stats phenotype 6 male than that one. Hey, this one is fully grown. So, what do we have? A female with a figure of 2. Unfortunate for this one, I'm trying to breed phenotype 7. The black one. So I'm not gonna keep this one. I want a phenotype 7 male. It's 40% chance that the offspring is gonna be phenotype 7. 40% chance it takes a phenotype from the mother. 40% it takes a phenotype from the father. So as soon as I get a male phenotype 7, I will increase the chance of getting a phenotype offspring. Will increase the chance from 40% to 80%. But alas, not this time. Here are at 82%. Here are 85, 80. I'll select from here. Okay, phenotype 4. Perfect Pac-Man. Female. Nice, so we're gonna keep this one, because the mother had a phenotype of 1. Near perfect perfect Pac-Man. This one is perfect Pac-Man, meaning we're gonna keep this one. It's nice indeed. Buffalo female, ambitious bloodline, phenotype, always triple check, phenotype 4. And I am breeding with the phenotype 4s, as you can see here. So, this one I'm gonna keep. Stay, assigned only, which does mean that... Let me find the old one in my spreadsheet. Here. Okay, so that means this one we are gonna get rid of. Don't want to keep all the non-phenotyped. Already have plenty of mounts in this prospect. And the number of mounts together with the number of building pieces have an adverse effect on the performance. So in order to keep my performance at least acceptable, or as high as possible, do get rid of the animals you don't need no more. Add you to the allow list here and there. For some reason, if I set them to eat, like consume from all containers, from any containers, they refuse to eat from the food and water, from the food roasting, from the water troughs. So that's why I'm now doing the assigned only. And add them to the assigned list here, the allowed creature, allowed list. Don't enable this one, because if you do this one, then it means the UVs are not allowed to eat from here. That's why I have not enabled that check mark. For how long are you? You still need to eat a bit more, because you're hungry again. You're refusing to eat from the food trough. Some do eat, some don't. It's a bit dice roll. What do we have here? Perfect Pac-Man, female, which is better than, but it has no phenotype. I'm trying to breed phenotype 3s here. This one has no phenotype. So this one is not gonna stay alive. Stream is very smooth for so many times on prospects. Thanks. Like I said, I do my best. Like, I run my prospect on a dedicated server. I'm hosting my own dedicated server on my old gaming rig. I do regular housekeeping on my prospects. You know, run thumpers if I have mind, voxels. Run a localized terraforming device to regenerate trees that I have either cut down or that have burned down, things like that. So basically get rid of the delta data. It does help with the performance. Well, 3.5k building pieces, that's because it hasn't loaded in the animal storage yet. I have a 10 by 10 here with a lot of animals in. So there, because I'm here, they should not be loaded into memory, so it should be a bit of a performance gain. So yeah, I do my best to keep my my performance as high as possible. You have no phenotype, so I'm not even gonna check you out. I already have perfect Pac-Man non-phenotyped. I wanted phenotype 6 female. Good info to know. I know, right? A couple of things to keep in mind to keep your performance up. Now, if you can keep your performance up, it makes for a better gaming experience. So if I can give you a better gaming experience by explaining things, hey, I'm good. I'm happy. Perfect Pac-Man male, yes. Because the dad, as you can see up here, had a figure of 1. The mother was already a perfect Pac-Man. Now I have a perfect Pac-Man male as well. Nice. Poor reject. Yeah, hey, it's her own fault for not being proper phenotype. So, yeah. Phenotype 7. I now have a perfect Pac-Man, both male and female. Which means I no longer need to breed Geothermal Raptor phenotype 7. Copy this here. Claim this. Paste. Okay, set them to stay. If you claim an animal, it's automatically set to follow. I don't want that. Because then it's going to teleport to me when I leave the base. I don't want that to happen. But yeah. Stay. This time I say keep it on any containers, because I'm going to bring this one away. But I no longer need this guy. So let me put him here. I have to find the guy on my in my list. Geothermal Raptor, phenotype 7. Hold on. Filter. There he is. You are no longer required to be here. Bye. Bye-bye. So I can remove this row. Good. I need this. I want an animal on this side to carry the quick tamer saddle. So you're going to be carry that saddle. Ooh. What do you have here? Slinker phenotype 4. I'm trying to breed Slinker phenotype 4 in this box. So this is good. This is a male, ambitious bloodline, phenotype 4. Talent points wise, we're talking about 2, 5, 10, 4. 10, 10, 10. That is 51 total. Let's see how many points your dad had. 46. So you have 5 points more than your dad. So by definition, I'm gonna keep you. Did my naming convention, phenotype, and then the genotypes. Stay, assigned only. find the other one. And slinker. Phenotype for male. Careful that I kill the correct one. Don't accidentally kill the female one. Because that would be a setback. Delete a row. Okay. So again, we don't need this one. We will grab the rest. There is a carcass. You can carry your father's saddle. I'm gonna have to add you to the allow list though. Okay, these two I'll have to bring away to beaver storage. What do we have here? Please tell me it's a male phenotype 2. It's a female phenotype 2. Since this one is already perfect Pac-Man, this one is by definition not better. I'm still trying to find myself a male phenotype 2. Careful that you don't. I want to kill you and not the other one. But yeah. That is breeding for you. You win some, you lose some. Sometimes it's better, but not always. I've been trying to get a male phenotype 2 slinker for ages, for hours and hours already. We're still not fully grown. Almost, there you go, 98. So that slinker is the last one I need to check. The rest is all done. Yeah. Okay, what do we have? Phenotype 3. On a geothermal raptor. Hold on. Geothermal raptor, phenotype 3. Unfortunate for this one. I already have a male perfect Pac-Man phenotype 3. Meaning, this one isn't gonna survive. He's like, I'm gonna blend in. My colors are very much alike my parents. So they're gonna think I'm a phenotype 5. That's a mistake I've made before. Hence me triple checking the phenotype. It's 3. Bye. So 40% chance you get the phenotype from your dad, 40% chance you get phenotype from your mum. You decided to go for the remaining 20%, which initiated a dice roll for the new phenotype. You got the relatively small chance to get a phenotype 3, but he refused to be a phenotype 5, so his own fault. Right, let's now first going to bring away these. Actually, this is a female. Set you to, okay, you are set to any containers, good. Set you to any containers as well. Alrighty. Orienting. Oh yeah. Through here and then this way and then take a right here. Sorry, I had to orient myself. Okay. Let's grab the hover frame. Easier to travel back once I have dropped off this one. Okay, let's bring this one to the animal storage. I could continue breeding with the phenotype 7 raptors, try and get another bloodline in, but these I'm not breeding for normal use, I'm more breeding them for completeness sake. Meaning I'm not actively gonna use them, so I don't really care about the bloodline that much either. Here comes a 500 meter lag. If I get within 500 meter of main base, it's loading in the main base. That creates always a little bit of lag. But we know why. Knowledge breeds understanding. Understanding prevents frustration. So I'm good. So I have what, 2 sets of slinkers left. Slinkers, geothermal raptors. Oh, I have enough shows anyway. Okay. I'll just throw the meat in here straight away. I forgot to empty my pockets. First queue you, and then I can queue another 300 crossbone right away. Top of the leather and the fur. What's my leather count? 800, so make another 100 rope. That means this rope, stack of rope, can go into the storage. Can you tell I like my stuff organized? Oh, it's the female I brought away, huh? She shouldn't have kept her saddle. I just have to try and remember to take her saddle once I bring this one. Oh no, wait, this is the female. Okay. I have to take the saddle of this lady when I put her away. This was a very good quality of life improvement. You can open and close doors while still on your mind. I like it. Very nice. How much do I owe you for base maintenance? Alright. Like I said, I like my stuff organized. Now, I'm not the best when it comes to fantasy bases and stuff. A lot of it's just squares. Although in my trophy room, I'll show you the trophy room when we get back, I decided to do a bit more with rounded walls and the rounded ceilings. For me, it is function over looks. Also the reason why I don't really care too much about phenotypes. The fact that I'm breeding them now, phenotypes, is purely because of completeness sake. As you can see. All kinds of animals. With, like male and female, perfect Pac-Man phenotype. All kind of phenotypes. Perfect Pac-Mans. Okay, let's see, you can go back and there. A lot of hours of work. Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, on this prospect I've spent 11 days, 22 hours, so almost 288, so say 287 hours on this prospect. Is it correct? 11 times 24 plus, yep. So, on this prospect alone, about 287 hours. I don't care though. And breeding, especially the phenotype breeding, I haven't been doing for that long. I was like a quarter of the time, less than half the time, I'd say, I've spent on a phenotype breeding. I went for stats first, the genotypes, because those were more important to me. But I'm basically waiting for the Great Hunts to drop on Elysium. I was like, I need something to do. You know what? I'll do some phenotype breeding. I started out with the dune raptors. Then, bit by bit, I added more animals. Geothermal raptors themselves is like the newest ones I started doing. I don't exactly recall when I started doing those, but it's been a while. Yeah. I mean, like I said, those are the newest ones I am trying to breed in. Hey, party animal, welcome to the channel. How you doing? Is there a trick to get desired phenotypes more than breeding and talents? So when you get a wild animal, it's doing a dice roll for the phenotypes. And different phenotypes have different weight. Like phenotype 7 is like, what, 0 something or so percent chance. I don't know the exact numbers, but it is very low chance of getting phenotype 7. Other phenotypes are slightly higher. But it's not like it's a 10% chance or so. No, it's like, I think it's less, even the easiest one to get. That's for the wild ones. Now, when you start, and actually, by the way, there are talents that can help you out there. Where is the phenotype? This. Well, not really. Stats. Oh, this one, Hunter's Eye, for the wild ones. Wild creatures, when captured or tamed, have a chance to get to gain rare colors phenotype. And when you start breeding, it's basically adding a step in front. When you're breeding, it's 40% chance it gets the phenotype from the dad, 40% chance it gets phenotype from the mom, and 20% chance it's like random. And then random is basically like the dice roll which you have when it comes to wild animals. Now, when breeding, that dice roll, there is a bit of a chance here. You can like increase the chance a little bit of you actually getting a phenotype. But again, getting a phenotype and getting a specific phenotype, that's a whole different story. The best way I found to breed a specific phenotype is have a male and a female of that phenotype. Because then you have an 80% chance, base chance, that you get that phenotype on the offspring. Just been breeding once. I have, and think I'm up to like 100 tries to get a blackout raptor. So I guess it's better to get them wild? No. Well, this, let me rephrase that. If you don't have one yet, the chance of getting it from breeding and the chance of getting it from capturing is basically the same. Because it's the same dice roll. Although, like, yeah, if you breed, there's a dice roll after the 20% chance. So finding in the wild should increase your chances slightly. But then again, if even only one of the animals have that bloodline, as I have, for example, with my buffalo here, this is a phenotype 7 buffalo, this will massively increase my chances of getting offspring with phenotype 7. Base 40%. And then on the 20% chance, if choosing not to get from either of parents, on that 20% chance I have once again a very small percentage chance. So 40 and a little bit percent chance I'm getting an offspring with phenotype 7 here. But I have to say most of my phenotypes come from breeding. Like this one, I got from breeding another pair of buffalo, and all of a sudden the offspring was phenotype 7. I don't know which one it was anymore, because it's like at least one generation before here, but yeah. Still need to get my first black one, so I guess I'll keep on trying. Let's see, which animal are you trying? The raptor. I'm talking about the dune raptor or the geothermal raptor? Black one, so I reckon geothermal, the one I just brought away. Phenotypes look amazing. Phenotype 7s. I don't know. I don't know actually. What was it? Phenotype 5's a raptor? No, not 5. There is one which is black with the upper half of the head is a slightly different color. Personally, I found that one to be better looking. But then again, that is personal preference. Let me see, which one was it? Was it 6? Of the phenotype 7? I know, right? It is a nice one, but like I said, there is one I personally like better. Come on, get inside and then close the door. Which one? Not this one, phenotype 1. Not the phenotype 2. Or am I still breeding that one then? No, I'm not. That is a phenotype 7. But... no, there's one I'm still taming in base. Yeah, phenotype 6. It's a phenotype 6. I'm still trying to breed. I only have the female, I think. The male, sorry, the male. I'm still trying to get a female phenotype 6. Yeah, and that one, personally, I like more than the 7. Looks better. Nice contrast with the light blue. Where did phenotype 6 go? Which box? I need to eat something before my food spoils, by the way. So let's do just that. And I'll drink something as well. I was breeding them back in here, but I've moved them. But where did I move them? Oh, this one here, yeah. phenotype 6. This one personally I like more than the phenotype 7. But again, that is personal preference. This guy. Guess you guys right, never seen him live. Hey, yeah. Good thing you're here then, eh? Oh, you are actually seeing them live. Okay, let's see, what do we still need? 2 buffalo, raptor, a slinker, 3 buffalo, 2 raptors and 2 slinkers. 3 buffalo, so I need to grab 30, was it the veggies? Herbs? Herbs. For me, this phenotype 6 was new as well. But the moment I saw it, I was like, I like you. I like you and I want to keep you. Okay, let's quickly make my buffalo serums. Okay, raptor. Yeah. And yeah. And slinkers. Yeah. And yeah. Then the buffalo. Can I reach you from here? I can. Good. 1 and 2 and 3. Okay. Let me just make sure you're not stuck. You are not stuck. Good. Okay, this one is now gestating the bed buff and the bull buff, which I am very happy about. Because both is a 50% gestation speed, and especially the buffaloes, they're already slow gestating anyway, so I'm always happy if they get the bull buff. Bull buff is a bit finicky, doesn't always want to apply. Like this one, for example, only has the bed buff. Upon prospect start, it is doing the aura check for the bull to give pregnant females the bull buff, but I don't wanna restart the prospect. I've talked to Des about it, like, hey, what's going on here? And they were like, because initially I had all my animals around base in the pen, on top of the base basically. And they were like, yeah, you know, too much animals around. And then those aura buffs don't work proper. Because initially I had all the animals which I have in storage, I all had running around on top of the base here. So I brought back my the number of animals around here. Still, bull buff is very, very finicky, unfortunately. Is this a male and a female non-phenotyped, which I actually could bring back, because I think I have all, yeah, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 and 7, yeah. Basically I can bring these ones back to, or I can bring them away to the animal storage. Don't need them there no more. Trophy room. Trophy room. I was gonna show you the trophy room. behold the trophy room. Like literally all the trophies of the world bosses, not all the normal animals, but the world bosses, I made here thanks to the fact that you can now can get the vestiges from the trader. I was able to make them all, including the land shark. It's not considered a world boss, but because of the size of the trophy, I decided, you know what, I'll check it in here as well. Sweet, and no, eh? No. Even have all the... Like, the animals I can kill here on Elysium, obviously I got all the vestiges myself. The animals that are not on Elysium, obviously I got all the vestiges from the trader. This one here I nicked from one of the bases, one of the mission bases. But there is 3 more trophies from the Hammerhead Shark. I killed one of them myself, and then I said, okay, I've killed one myself, I've proven I can do it. The other 2 vestiges I'll get from the trader. Really love they introduced the trader, I know, right? Now I can finally make a trophy room with like literally all the trophies in. Like, literally all the world boss trophies are in here. Except for the full-size brazier. That one is outside. And 9 by 9. 5 high. That is the size you need. 5 high, I already knew for the big trophies. And initially I built a 7 by 7, but I couldn't put everything down, it was so cramped. So yeah, I made it a 7 by 7. Took me a while to get this platform, because initially I did like straight vertical beams on the corner here. But that means the distance from the ground support was too long. And this floor piece was just falling down. Didn't stay. I have foundations underneath here. So now I'm coming this way, and then structural stability is going through the diagonal beam. Then I was just able to get it. So instead of 2 beams horizontal, 2 vertical, 2 diagonal, so I basically decreased the structural stability line by 2. Then I was able to put the ceiling piece in and put the what is this thing called? Put it in the chandelier. The thing is, if I could put it all the way at the top, but then you don't see the snow effects. And I like the snow effect, so I wanted it lower. Careful with this one, by the way. It is relatively easily to accidentally jump on top, set yourself on fire, and then set your base on fire. Learned that the hard way on our stick scope open world. Bigger than your base. Hey, give it time, you can expand your base. Like, my base didn't start out this big either, you know? I started out with a little, what, 3 by 3. And I've been expanding my base ever since. It's a rite of passage, burn your base down. Yep. Like, if you have been playing Icarus and you've never burnt a base down, deliberately or accidentally, you haven't played the entire game yet. And like, burn your base down or have your base burnt down by lightning strikes. But yeah, like I started out with 3 by 3 and then expanded this a bit, like so I could put more benches in. I was like, time for a storage room. So I put down my storage wall. biofuel production, oil making. And I started making a greenhouse. Initially 1 layer, which I later on extended to 3 layers with the beehive in the middle, a couple of piggies, purely for this talent. Provides nearby seeds with increased crop growth yield, so faster crop growth, just for the fun of it. And then a 3rd layer for the big plants. You see there is an empty row here. That is because the beehive is a spherical area of influence, not cylindrical, spherical. All crop plots here have the beehive buff, if I put a bee in. And that's also why on this level the outer row is empty. And then, well, I had my base already anyway, and I tend to keep my animals on top of the base for several reasons. One, wildlife doesn't aggro on them that easily if they're like elevated on top of your base. And 2, and this stems from way back, animals tended to fall through the world upon prospect load, you know. It loaded in the animals before it loaded in the world. Also, when you came back to your base, if you have been away, you come back to your base, it needs to load in the map tile. If it loaded in the animals before it loaded in the ground, then your animals fell through the world and were lost. So at some point they changed it and they made it so building pieces load in before animals. So at least put dirt foundations and your animals on top of there, or like I do, put them on top of your base, because the building pieces load in and then the animals load in, so they won't fall through the world. Later on they also added, like if they do fall through the world, they automatically teleport to the owning player if the player is online. If the player is not online, it teleports to the last known good. So where was it before it was like falling through the world? But yeah, I've been playing this game since launch, basically since beta weekends. So I have the habit of putting the pen on top of my base. Well, after the greenhouse, I did first I did this room here. Add some stuff in there, not a whole lot. I was like, you know what, I want a complete separate trophy room, which I decided to build here. It's slightly elevated, I know, but it's because of the terrain. So I built my trophy room here. And then my latest addition has been the breeding factory. Well, latest addition before I made the animal storage. It's been the breeding factory. So this one does have the bull buff, it's 62%. Now if we look at another buffalo without that buff, 45% gestating. They were gestated around, started gestating around the same point, 55, okay. A little bit faster, but still. This one does have the bull buff now, by the way, so somehow got the bull buff later on. Now you can see the difference in gestation. 52% without a bull buff. This one, did it have the bull buff? Yeah, 91%. So you can see the protector talent aura effect, the bull buff, definitely helps. Now we got a raptor. The raptor has just given birth. This one is usually the first one, yeah. Also, usually this one this box refuses to eat from the food trough. So, manually feed it. Okay, let's see. This can go here. This can go there. What modules do I use on my suit? 2 pheromone modules by default. I know it's diminishing returns, but still, the second one still gives you a 13% movement speed and 25% more stamina. Third one would give you like 6% movement speed and 13% stam. The fourth one would be 3% movement speed and 6% maximum stamina. But the second one is still quite useful. Further, I have a Patcher 2 module for extra slots. Actually, I have 2 of them. Because if I do a uranium extraction event, I have a hard time bringing all the uranium ore with me in one go anyway. Because I go there on my Raptor. I know I could go on a Buffalo with a cart, but Raptor is way faster. Although Buffalo with cart and the proper talents still pretty fast. Yeah, 2 Patcher modules. You know, sandworms have returned. I can get a sandworm killed in 20 seconds with a knife. Let me throw away the ice. No one needs ice. And since the sandworms are back, and I'm now basically gonna wait for animals to get born and grow up, let's just do another quick sandworm run. For which I want these foods. These are all cooked with the Culinex backpack equipped, so they have the extra 25% modifier effectiveness all. Now I go for this particular food combo called Stringy Meat Food Buffs Melee Attack Speed. This one's also melee attack speed, the Shepherd's Roll, and a bit of melee attack damage. Because I want to go with a knife, which is melee, so full on melee attack. Combine that with Granite Frenzy Tonic, melee attack speed, and Strength Enhancement Tonic for melee damage. And I bring down a sandworm in 20 seconds. If I don't get knocked back for this. Hold on. Fang has given birth? Oh yeah, this isn't that the one which I'm trying to breed with the level 6 male here. I think so, right? Yeah, I haven't renamed it because I'm not going to keep it. I have a non-phenotype perfect Pac-Man female up there already. Okay, never mind. So let's go and grab ourselves a sandworm or 2. Hey, I had a biofuel turret down here. Well, apparently no more. Tough luck. Just better flame turret. Can easily make them again if I need to, if I want to. Must have been destroyed by wildlife. Should have put a couple of pistol turrets next to it or so, or a couple of flame turrets with overlapping fields of fire covering one another. Nah. Was more like a proof of concept. Mosswood, guys, that is the swamp biome. Weather event. Okay, we're gonna get close to the sandworm, I have to get rid of my current food buffs, get a new food buff in, get the tonics. Phenotype for buffalo is given birth. Hey, there's a tower there that doesn't immediately disappear. Okay. Not interested right now. Now this, by the way, this oil pipe, I have oil derricks here. I have oil derricks here. And I bring the oil from here all the way to base, and from here as well. Hook up here, bring it all the way to base. This is bad for your performance, such an extensive network. I can't be bothered running back and forth with oil barrels. So that's why I did it this way. Okay, on this ridge here, there's the boiling sand. The buffalo, phenotype 7, just gave birth. Good. Oh. What I should have done first, like, this is like unbuffed melee attack speed. Now let us eat some food here. Slightly faster, right? Get one of these. And we get one of those. Okay, let me quickly get rid of this guy. Yeah, as you can see, this is a nice and fast melee attack speed. So let's go take out the worm. Look at the health bar of the worm. Okay, this is gonna cost me time. Being thrown out. There is a spot where I can stand just within the arc of the spinning attack. So that is basically the sweet spot. You can keep attacking the sandworm, but it will not, it cannot attack you, it cannot like hurt you. That is the sweet spot. Now I have time to pick up this. Okay, let's go do the other sandworm. They're so far away from one another, I have to use extra tonics anyway, so that's why I could take the time to quickly grab the loot of that drone. So before using the Culinex buffed foods, it took me 23 seconds to kill the sandworm. But now with the Culinex buffed foods, it takes me 20 seconds. If I don't get knocked back, that is. Sandworm Queen. There it is. Oh. Get off. Use one of these. Use one of those. Use two of those, whatever. Bye-bye. Sonic speed, I know, right? I love this. I had to check, like, is there a way where I can improve this even more, the speed? I don't know, maybe a different combo of melee attack speed and melee attack damage, but... It's gonna be tough to make significant improvements here. Like I said, 20 seconds. It's done quick. Yeah, this way. Do, 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 do. I guess yellow storm. Should be able to handle a yellow storm. Useful talent for the raptor, by the way. Crouch sprint. You regain stamina while still traveling faster than when normally walking normally. So crouch sprint is a very nice one. If you wanna use your raptor for fast traveling. Something I tend to use it for. Actually, the raptor travels so fast, it's kind of game breaking. Like, you need to give the game time to load in the next map tile. The raptor is traveling so fast, you don't give the game the time proper all the time, every time. This, by the way, was just a 500 meter lag. I get within 500 meters of the base, meaning it's gonna load in the base, so it's gonna take some time, but yeah. All these micro stutters here, it's just loading in, the game loading in the map tile. If you're on a slower mount, you won't notice. But the fast mount, you definitely do. Okay, let's drop off the exotics. Drop off the biomass. Drop off the steel ingots, the active lithium, tendons. We sort. Okay, grab 75 tendons. This will be 25 biomass, by the way. Tendons is a very good source of biomass. Don't bother with the scales, not worth it. Scales is, you need like, what, 25 scales for one biomass. Scales only stack 5 or 6. They only stack 5, so you need 5 stacks of centrum scales for one singular biomass. And it weighs a ton. Don't bother with them. I mean, if you have a buffalo with cart with you, sure. He can handle the weight and such. Otherwise, yeah. Thank you. I tend to forget to close the door. Sometimes my stuff takes a little bit of damage because of that. And the vestiges can go there. There you go. 20 centrum vestiges. Once this one is full with 30 vestiges, I'll go to Eden and I'll sell them. Gonna be a couple of hundred rand. Let's have a look at the UVs. You tend to not eat. This one tends to not eat. That one tends to not eat, but I can't reach from here. So for this one I actually have to go in the box. This one tends to not eat. This one usually does. This one quite often does. This one does not. Oh, this time it does. Good. Yeah, have eaten. Good. Okay, that means we can put the silence back. Swap the armor. Composite armor is a better all-around armor set. Bit higher resistance, also better heat and cold resistance. And I'm gonna wait for my food bus to run out before I grab my foods back from here. Now what I should have done, as you can see, like I have now multiple stacks which are partially spoiled. What I should have done is drag them manually here. Doesn't matter too much though. My pistol, I've used my pistol. Also interesting. It's invisible until the moment you like swap it. Then it becomes visible. Do you think it's better to gain red exotics from Elysium or from Prometheus? Which do you think is easier now? Well, easier is gonna be obviously Prometheus. All you need to do in Prometheus is find the red exotic vein, put the extractor on and empty it out a couple of times. It has 5 slots. And they stack 10, the raw volatile exotics. So you get like 50 exotics per load. About 200 a load. So you have to empty it like 10 times. But there's like, go there, empty it out and go back. Versus, on Elysium and actually all other maps, you have to like harvest plants with a lithium sickle, get a tainted plant DNA. This tainted plant DNA you have to use to make the volatile exotic bulbs. You need quite a lot of plant DNA. Those bulbs you have to plant. And after planting them you can harvest them 3 times. 4 if you use the workshop, the aeroponics crop plot, and fertilizer. If you use aeroponics crop plot and fertilizer, you can get a 4th harvest out of the red exotics plant. Still, how much did I get last time? 26. That was the first harvest. I got 26 with a miasmic sickle. Miasmic sickle with the Reaper attachment. And I got like 26 exotics from 3. So about 8 to 9 per crop plot. So say 3 harvests. First harvest 9. The subsequent harvest will be less. So say 9, 7, 5, right? So say 21 per seed. Versus an easy 200 for an exotics vein. So yeah, I'd say exotics vein on Prometheus is a better way to farm red exotics. Of course, like this only on Prometheus. On all maps you can now get the lithium sickle, one way or another. So you can make these. So you can do this on all maps, also on Prometheus, heck, even in your outposts. Then you can do it like by the by, you know. This is what I do here. Whilst I'm doing other stuff, every so often, like I harvest my berries. Like I need the fiber for silage in the breeding factory. The berries I used in the pen before I put all the animals away. There's a food trough there, one there, one there, and there is a food trough over there. I needed quite a lot of animal food here, so that's where I use the berries for. And harvesting with lithium sickle means I had free tainted plant DNA anyway. That's why I'm growing the red exotics here. I don't need that much berries anymore. I now use the silage for in the breeding farm. Still, like every so often, I have enough tainted plant DNA to make me another exotic bulb, and once I have 3, it means I can replant the ones in the greenhouse. But I don't do that to make to get red exotics. But that, admittedly, that's partially also because I have plenty of red exotics anyway. And like I said, I've been playing this game since launch, and I have a lot of hours in the game. So I've had a lot of time to accumulate currencies. Is there any modules that can do something from my for my melee? By the way, I was thinking lately. Yeah, as you can see, I'm not really short of red exotics, so I don't need to spend a lot of time harvesting them red exotics. If you're a new player, yeah, you want the red exotics for all the good stuff. And like the pheromone modules. 100 red exotics to research, another 50 to actually buy it. Okay, so I could actually get me a couple of melee modules. You know what? Let's have some fun. This is 50 Ren and 10 purple exotics. Isn't much anyway. I'm keeping track for all my characters. I keep track of what do they earn currency wise and what do they spend currency wise. So I'm quickly writing this down. What else do we have? Tried punching bear to death a few days ago with the melee buffs. So much fun running around with sticks. I know, right? I do it as well, just for fun. Oh, well, only needs two melee modules. Why not? Do it whilst wearing the iron backpack. Iron backpack gives all attacks a chance to do electric damage, including hitting things with your fists. Didn't know there's a module. No, there's an iron backpack. Is it? Okay, so it's a workshop item. Iron backpack. In the workshop. 15% chance to cause electroshock on hit with attacks. So also, if you punch something with your fists, you have a 50% chance to cause electroshock. The ion backpack. Do I perchance have? No, I don't have it on this character. This open world. I have it in. No, I had it in the stick scope open world. The iron backpack. So yeah, with the iron backpack, even when you hit something with your fist, you have a chance of doing electroshock damage. I think I punched too fast. My character can't even render me punching. I'm actually punching stuff. Hold on. Oh, my cooked stringy food buff disappeared. That is a what? 19% melee attack speed reduction now. Let's quickly repair this one. See, now it's actually rendering me hitting with a fist. Kulinex backpack buffed foods. Be very careful with those though. They tend to break your stomach slots. So I have still four food buffs active here. If I would eat a 5th food buff, it's basically a dice roll whether or not I get a 5th food buff again. It might be that my stomach slots are now kind of bugged because I ate Kulinex buffed foods. Same if I would like get rid of the buff by right clicking or by clicking a little cross here. That stomach slot might still be occupied somehow. So be very careful when you use the Kulinex backpack. I only use it for taking out, for making foods to take out the center quickly. And the rest I just leave it alone. Where you can safely use it for though is the candies. And then we're talking about the strawberry hard candy and the watermelon lollipop. There are no food, so they don't take a stomach slot when you get them. So you can actually get the 25% increased buff effectiveness. And here's a funny thing. Watermelon lollipop, minus 50% overcomers penalty reduction. Good info, thought something was wrong with the stack, didn't know it's linked to the backpack. Yeah, we run into this on our co-op open world, and we did do quite extensive testing. It doesn't always happen, so it is a bit inconsistent. But the only common denominator was the Kulinex backpack. Once you use even one Kulinex buffed food, you already run the risk of bugging up your stomach slots. What you then need to do is basically wait out the duration of the food buff. It will fix the stomach buffs at some point. So basically what I'm going to do now is I'm going to wait till these buffs expire. Then I can safely use the normal foods again. Yeah, when it comes to watermelon lollipop, Minus 50% overcomers penalty. So the same with a niche pickaxe. Minus 50% overcomers penalty. You know, if you are overencumbered, you get a speed decrease. Easily to demonstrate. I'm now overencumbered. Minus 70% movement speed. So my movement speed is down to 177. If I would equip the niche pickaxe, back up to 266. Because this mitigates 50% of the 50% of the speed reduction. The watermelon lollipop do the same. Here's the thing: if you make the watermelon lollipop with the Culinex backpack equipped, instead of the minus 50% speed, minus 50% overcomers penalty, you get a, what is it, minus 62, 63%. Meaning, if you're overencumbered and you eat one of those buffed lollipops and you equip the Neves pickaxe, you're actually 12% faster than when you are not overencumbered. We've tested it out and it works. So yeah, you can use the Culinex buff on the lollipop and like get actually faster when being overencumbered. And there, right? Hey, always fun to test out things like that. Okay, let's have a look at our animals again. You have grown up. What do we have? Phenotype 4, that is good. However, figure of 3, which is like worse than your dad. Your dad was 1 point away from perfect Pac-Man. You are 3 points away from perfect Pac-Man. So this one we are not gonna keep. So, bye-bye. That one we're not gonna keep either. Destroy this, grab the rest. I am looking for a phenotype 2 male. The phenotype 1, I already have a male and a female is perfect Pac-Man. So this one, although it is a perfect Pac-Man male, his dad is already one. So I'm not going to keep it. I don't need 2 of them. And grab that. Take out the carcass. How are we doing here? Phenotype 5, which is good. Female, your mother is perfect Pac-Man and you are 2 points away from perfect Pac-Man. So you're worse than your mother. Meaning, we're not going to keep you. Bye-bye. There you go. And destroy this, grab that. What do we have here? Protagoras. Phenotype 3, female, perfect Pac-Man. Your mother, phenotype 3, non-perfect Pac-Man. Meaning this one we're gonna keep also means phenotype 3, I now have a male and a female for the perfect Pac-Man. So that is good. So I'm done with the Buffalo phenotype 3 breeding. Buffalo, this is female with a careful bloodline. What does it entail, careful? Less perceived threat, but also minus 10% movement speed. Don't really need that, but hey. Who cares? I'm not sure if there is a formula for the bloodline though. It might be the same 40-20-20 as the phenotype. I don't know. Bloodline change, by the way, increase at 1. I believe there's also a talent 4. Yeah, here. Increased bloodline mutation chance. So that would be so the 40-20-20, you roll the 20%, then the new dice roll for is gonna get a mutation, yes or no, and which one it will be, I don't know, something. Anyway, this one we're gonna keep. Buffalo female 3 wild is this one. We're gonna get rid of. Three, triple check, 3, yes. Bye. And delete a row here. Good. So these we can bring away. I'll do it once I've checked all the other boxes. I can already set you to any containers and actually swap your saddle already. But I want to keep the quick tamer saddle around here somewhere. Probably gonna swap your saddle for the quick tamer then. Although no, don't need this one. That one has a quick tamer already as well. Quick tamer, by the way, is for quicker taming of the juvies. So what I could do is I could give you a quick tamer saddle instead. There you go. We have here non-phenotyped, so I'm not even gonna check it, meaning I'm not gonna keep it. I want a phenotype 6, female. Found with unstable bloodline, it's very hard to get a new bloodline once they are level UO little. Hold on, unstable bloodline, that is what percent chance to... Do I have any unstable still somewhere? Okay, we do it differently. What says Mr. Google about Icarus unstable bloodline? Plus genotype mutation chance and plus 1% phenotype mutation chance every 2 levels. So the higher level the parent is, the bigger chance you get that offspring has a different phenotype and or bloodline. So you say the chance actually decreases when the parent levels up? If that is so, it is a bug indeed. Haven't been able to get a timid line on Ubis as a Pac-Man with unstable. Yeah, I don't know, like I said, bloodline, I've never paid much attention to the bloodlines, honestly. Non-phenotyped. I want a phenotype 7 male. This one is not phenotyped. And actually it's a male, which is not perfect Pac-Man, so even worse than the dead. So this one definitely not gonna keep. Just keeps given unstable, like the bloodline chance is removed. I don't know where this percentage chance pops in. Is it in the first equation? Like, will it affect the 40-40-20? Or is it the dice roll on the 20? We have here. Female phenotype 2. Like, I'm trying to breed phenotype 4 here, but I know I'm also breeding phenotype 2. So I get a female phenotype 2. However, this is already a female phenotype 2. I'm looking for a male phenotype 2, so this one is not gonna... We're not gonna keep this one. Yeah, I don't know, like I said, I don't know where this chance actually takes effect. And for the, again, for the whole bloodline thing, I've never paid much attention to bloodlines. So yeah, I've never proper looked into bloodlines, so that is a subject I can't really say much about. But yeah, the timid bloodline with the extra speed is definitely a nice one. So I needed 2 raptor and 2 slink, right? Yeah, and 3 buffalo. Swamp runner from the river. Well, once you get some experience in the game, rivers aren't that bad no more, actually, you know? Rivers aren't that bad. Oh, hold on. I said I can go with 1 less buffalo, right? I had a buffalo done proper. Yeah, and like the rivers, they're okay. Clickers, as long as you don't do anything against clickers, just don't hurt them and they won't hurt you back. Clickers is easy. You can just basically ignore them. Buffalo phenotype 3, these ones here. Set to any container, so I'm gonna bring this one to animal storage. Like reavers, they were a pain early game, absolutely a pain. But right now, if I encounter a reaver, I'm gonna be like, okay, sure. Either I just ignore him and continue my travels, or if I need to take him out, just I go up in the face and I hit him with a knife. Because of my armor and my food, I have a decent health bar. And when you get close to them, they like pop up and they won't dive back down again. Which makes them a lot easier to deal with. Don't take them out at a distance because that means they're gonna like keep shooting you. That's annoying. You get deep wounds, you get poison, etc, etc. I just go up in the face and knife them. Okay, try it the next time. Yeah, just make sure you have a good armor set with good physical resistance and good health, which can be heavily influenced by your food. It should be good. Like needlers? Okay, sure. Those you can relatively easily take out ranged. Just make sure you have something to take cover behind. You know, a rock or a tree. just pop out from cover, shoot them, and pop back into cover. They're not that hard to take out. A couple of shots usually is enough. But Reavers, because they are so much bigger, so much more health, you can't really take those out in a couple of shots. So for these ones, yeah, just go up close and knife them in the face. Imagine riding a clicker. Oh, that would be a nice one indeed. Would be fun to do. Oh, by the way, the reason that I have these glass walls in here, because this room is what, 10 by 10? 9 by 9 is like the max safe size. You don't get any shelter issues. 10 by 10 might work, but 9 by 9 is safe. So I basically cut up the room in smaller rooms. This way I know for a fact there is no shelter issues. I mean, all the equipment here should be fine outside as well, except for the storage here. But why run the risk, you know? Okay, let's see. Cake and cake. Rolls and pie. And jerky. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have all my food buffs active. Good. I'm overcumbered, minus 70% movement speed, and I have the hover frame on my back, minus 50. I'm at a minus 120% movement speed, so I cannot move unless I use the niche pickaxe. Then I have like minus 70% movement speed. Use the watermelon lollipop as well, and then I'm back to like minus 20% movement speed, but overcome it because of the hover frame, plus extra speed reduction there, plus the speed reduction from carrying the hover frame, period. Means no moving no more. Also, when you're overcumbered out in a storm, like you're trying to get back because there's a storm going on and you're overcumbered, bad idea. Very bad combo. You have a speed reduction from being overcumbered, and then you get a speed reduction from storm exposure. You'll be very slow if you're still able to move at all. So if you get caught out by a storm when you're overencumbered, do take cover. Same in the Arctic, by the way. You're getting cold, you're overencumbered, and you can't move no more. Be very aware of that. It freezes you? Yep. Like overencumbered in a storm. Then at some point even the niche pickaxe and the candy aren't gonna help no more. And if you add overencumbrance and you add a storm exposure and then throw in a little bit of cold, and yeah, you won't be able to move at all no more. Not sure why this one is so hungry and thirsty. Because of this. Still set to assigned only. Don't care. She's just a bit slower now. And less stamina regen. Okay, let's bring this lady to the animal storage as well. See, I'm sprinting full speed with this one though. But because she's hungry, there's the speed reduction. And because she's thirsty, there is a stamina regen penalty. Or the other way around. Anyway, she's slow and she has close to no regen. So what I should do, I could easily do that. This. Now she only has what, the stamina regen, minus 75%, so quite severe indeed. There you go. You know, she runs faster again. And she can actually regenerate stamina proper. And if I do any uranium extraction, then my raptor will be like very hungry, very thirsty by the time the vein is emptied, which takes like an hour. So yeah. So yeah. Give the raptor something to eat and drink before heading home. Makes your trip a lot faster. Here. And we go here. This one away. There. I should not forget to grab the saddle from this one again. There you go. Let's see. Last uranium extraction we did was in the desert, so I reckon it has respawned in the tunnel here in the Arctic. Let's have a quick look. Yeah. So you could do a uranium extraction there if you want to. Just wanted to double check. And when we finish this one, then when the meteor event happens, it will put the uranium vein back in the desert. I actually prefer doing the uranium here in the tunnel though, in the Arctic. Because it's a more enclosed space, meaning the ads they spawn in like right on top of the uranium extractor. It also means they get killed by my raptors closer to the extractor, meaning I don't have to go outside the circle from the pylons that often. Because if you have done an uranium extraction, you know there's the pylons standing around. If you have an extractor running and you get outside the circle made by those pylons, the extractor will basically cease working. You have to stay close. You have to spawn in closer to the extractor, which in this tunnel in the Arctic is actually like right on top of the extractor. It means they get killed within the circle, like almost all the time. Which in turn means you can like grab them and skin them without having to leave the circle. It's way easier. There we go. And I should refuel it. I'll do it at some point. I don't need to do it right now. We have 6 animals left. It's 222 now, right? Yeah. Oh, I should actually quickly grab a green anti-radiation medication because I have a tiny sliver of radiation. And that means my character is going to be coughing all the time now. And I also want stuff for 2 buffalo serums. Okay, buffalo serums 2. I grabbed twice what we needed for the serums. I'm basically mixing up the recipe, serum recipe with that of the raptor, because that one uses 20 raw meat. If you use the enzyme recipe, if you use the exotic recipe, so using purple exotic to make the serum, then it only uses 10 raw meat. As far as I know, this is the only serum where there is a difference between the enzyme recipe and the exotic recipe. Shrinkers here. Then we have the raptors. There you go. Buffalo starting to gestate. What's your buffs? Please tell me you have the... No, only the bad buff. Annoying me. Yeah. Only the bad buff. Can't see. Yeah, only the bad buff. Only the bad buff. Only the bad buff. And here. 1 out of 6 has the bull buff. 1 out of 6. Anyway. Now, all this talk about uranium extraction event made me think we could as well do one. But because that is going to be running for like an hour, I'm first going to go for a quick smoke. And then when I get back, we'll do the uranium extraction in the Arctic. Now, obviously, there is enough to talk about the uranium extraction method, or different methods to be used. Yeah, we will talk about that when we get there. But like I said, quick smoke first. I'm gonna be back in a couple of minutes. And we're back. So. Consume. Let's quickly swap the canteen. There you go. I don't have to wait for it to fill up. Easier this way. Let's go grab our raptor and go to the Arctic. Make sure I have enough medication with me. I have, before I forget, swap armor. Because we're gonna be running a lot of radiation. Hence, hazmat suit. For the radiation resistances. With hazmat suit and the modules, anti-radiation modules, you can get your radiation resistance up to 75%. It is capped at 75% resistance, meaning we need less medications. Now the hazmat suit has less heat and cold resistances than the other suits, meaning I'm gonna have to rely on hot drinks to not get too cold. I know it is like midday, but a uranium radiation, uranium extraction will take more than an in-game day anyway, so I'm good. Let's make sure these are all in perfect condition. Question, are the Vespers coming this way or are they gonna stay there? Okay, they're tethering, good. They're gonna stay there, lovely. Right. Uranium extraction events. Add one further. This is where I need to go. Grab you. Put you down here. Hook her up to power. There we go. I brought my composite chest armor because this one has the stomach slot. Meaning, if my food buffs run out, I put this armor piece on, eat my foods. So I have 5 food buffs again, and then swap back for the hazmat suit armor piece. I'm gonna stand here because radiation level here is yellow, meaning it's less radiation for me. I'm running a radiation medication though. Now the alpha skullmoots, you should always skin the skullmoots. They have a chance of giving you uranium rod. One thing though, if you skin an alpha skullmoot, the moment you break the skin, it has radioactive waste in its inventory. So it will start generating more radiation. So what I always do, I destroy the waste. There's no longer a source of radiation. Drop. Wraith are very weak. So here's a pylon, here's a pylon. I have to go outside the circle to skin the wraith. This time I can do it just within the circle still, so the extractor keeps running. That is good. Obviously, because I'm carrying raw uranium in my inventory, meaning I have a radiation source right next to me, so I'm gonna drop it off there. I want you to get a little bit closer. There you go. You don't care about the radiation. Condensed enzymes I can put in pouch there. Okay, so this right here. As you can hear, the extractor stopped working because I'm outside the pylons. That is slightly annoying of the rate. But yeah, all ads, they basically spawn on top of the extractor here. So I can have my raptors deal with them. I don't have to do anything myself. Now this going out the circle, back in and back out and back in. It's pausing the extractor, so it does mean the total time is going to be longer. So I try to go outside the circle as little as possible. Also, I am cold, so I should grab another hot drink. But also, that is why I have put a heater in here. Especially during the night. With 2 hot drinks, I can't even keep warm during the night. Hence the heater there. Storm, that means temperature is gonna drop as well. Drop, and grab. Skin the skull mood. Skinning the ads gives you like about double the uranium ore. So it's always a good thing to do. Use a hot drink. Go off this. And that. Yeah, close to the extractor and the radiation, the Geiger counter goes to red. So you go back here to keep my radiation a bit down. Look, this is why we skin the scones. I'll grab the stringy meat as well, because I was running a tad low on skinny meat in the base. I get the acidic glands every time I skin something because I'm using the miasmic knife. I don't need those glands, so I'm just dropping them. Emptying out the carcass of the specters, the wraiths and the skullmoots will make the carcasses disappear. Which is good, because they don't plug up the environment here. Where am I going? We empty out that one. 24 ore from the extractor. $24 out of 37. That ain't bad. You go there, I'll put you in there. And we also drop off this one. Now my food bus ran out. So I'm gonna put the chest piece on so I can get all my food bus, all 5 my food bus in. Swap it back for more radiation protection. Good. Okay. Grab. I'll grab another hot drink. Different hot drinks so the buffs stack. I already thought there was another carcass here. And destroy the waste as to not have any other source of radiation. And we go stand back here. This one is taking damage, by the way, because it's not sheltered. Something to keep in mind. The big cave, so it's not sheltered, so yeah, it will slowly take damage. So I have to regularly repair it. Just something to keep in mind. So last time I did a uranium extraction, I got like what, 5 rods total. So that wasn't a bad haul. Wasn't a bad haul at all. Vector. Drop and grab. There's another card, a skull mood. Aha, there it is. Skin the skull mood. Destroy the waste. Now, there have been talks about changing how the waste, changing the radioactive waste, like make it so you can't destroy it, for example. That would make these extraction events a bit tougher. Because if you want to make have the chance to get the rods from the skull moods, you have to skin the skull mood. But that generates the radioactive waste, and if you can't destroy the waste no more, that's going to be slightly annoying. Just trying to get to me. Buffalo has just given birth, good. Skin, there is another carcass somewhere there. Ah, Revenant. Oh, and a skull mood. Destroy. I need... I have the coffee buff, so I need a cocoa. There you go. Get my temperature up a little bit again. We don't want to get frostbite after all. And my green medication is run out, so we'll swap to a red medication. 10 minutes about for a medication, so that means 10 pieces of medication for a uranium extraction event, plus a little bit extra. We're running the second one now, so just over 10 minutes in. There's one way to keep track of how long the uranium extraction event runs. But like I said, it's about an hour before the vein runs dry. Another 15 from there. So they also said something about in the patch notes about the wraiths, making them a bit stronger or something. Hey, if they're not gonna be knocked down so badly anymore, I'm gonna be happy. Let's get these 3 back in here. Okay, so destroy you, grab this. I need my coffee, hot drink. See, the raids are kicked back too easily. And then they get kicked outside the circle. I have to go outside the circle to skin them. And the extractor will stop. And yeah, if they would make them a bit tougher, preferably in such a way that they don't get knocked back that easily, I'm gonna be happy. Meat and enzymes. Running uranium extraction event is also a good way to get them enzymes, and we need the enzymes, either the enzymes or the purple exotics, for the serums for breeding. So hey, getting a bunch of enzymes is very welcome. Should be able to get like over 200 enzymes, I believe. Okay, in yellow radiation zone. Cards number 2, 2 specters, 3 specters maybe. So throw out those, grab the rest, spin yeah. 3 specter cards. Drop and grab. And a spectre here. Where's my cursor? Always lose my cursor here, man. So much more fun than the condensers. Yeah, condensers can be fun as well, though. Don't get me wrong. But this is for getting the uranium meta currency, where the enzyme breeders, they give you some purple exotics the first couple of runs, first iterations, and then they only give you enzymes anymore. They're a good way to level up your pets though. Get your pets elevated around the condenser so they're safe, but they get a lot of shared experience when you're killing all the stuff there. Like, unless you let the you do the killing with fortifications. But if you do the killing yourself or by your mounts, then the mounts you have there, the new ones, so to say, you get a lot of shared experience. So it's very good for leveling them up. Ah, it is night time, that's why it's so cold. Hot coffee, so let's grab the cocoa. Get the temperature up a little bit more. Skomets to skin. Destroy the waste. Grab the stringy meat. Also stringy meat, you get a lot of stringy meat from enzyme geezer. Built my last base on top of condenser for the levels. Didn't think about spawns. That was a good lesson. Oh yeah. I had to move the entire base so probably bears don't rip my walls. Ah man. They rip through your walls like they're not even there. On my Styx open world I had an enzyme geyser in the forest at some point, where like every next iteration the levels of animals spawning is higher. I had level 120 plus bears with wooden fortifications. Man, they ripped through them like they weren't there. It became quite tough in the end to get that one to a good end. Especially because I was playing solo. Yeah, like I said, level 120 plus bears. It was tough. Grab, empty out this one. Skin the skull mood. You feel the pain, I know, right? But fun nonetheless. Don't get me wrong. It was fun to do. It was just tough. There. Put these there. I have the cocoa buff, so let's grab the coffee buff. Skin this guy. Oh, there's a carcass down behind there as well. I missed that one. Oops. Let's grab him while she's still there. It's at 21% decay. Ooh. So you shouldn't have waited too much longer taking that one down. Get my temperature up quickly, so reset the cold timer for the frostbite chance, you know. Nice, we get another rod. That's rod number 2. Yeah, like I said, that is why you always want to skin the skull moods. Now, you can skin the skull moods with the taxidermy knife and getting the skull mood visages. Because they're worth, what, 20 Ren a piece? They're actually worth the same amount as a... They're like legendary visages. So they're worth the same as a sandworm visage, for example. So if you're short on Ren, bring a taxidermy knife to uranium extraction event. That is a revenant. Yeah. I can hear by the growl. Here. This one is, by the way, also good for your bestiary progress on the Revenants, the Spectres, the Wraith, Alpha Skullmood. Drop off and grab. Skin the Skullmood. Destroy the waste. We need a cocoa buff. There we go. Skin the skull mood. So yeah, even with the double hot drink buff, it's still cold. So reset the cold timer, and there we go. Drop you there. Offload these. And now he's over encumbered, but yeah. Okay. I'll unload a bit of weight before we go back to base. There's a spectre carcass there, I see. So we can drop and grab the other spectre carcass. Drop and grab. No other unskinned carcasses, I think. Let's empty the extractor. Skin the spectre. Drop and grab. Quickly offload. And warm up. Oh, my medication has run out. So, number 3. For another 10 minutes. Yeah, attachments on armor. Like I said, I don't have the stomach slot attachment on this armor set. I have like full-on inventory slots. And like I said, I'm still gonna struggle on to bring all the uranium ore back with me. You can't put it in pouches. Uranium ore can't be put in pouches. It's like miasmic items. The same goes for radiation items. Can't be put in pouches, so warm up a little and get the coffee buff. So you have to carry all these radiation items in your own inventory or your mount's inventory straight away. Already know I'm gonna struggle for slots. So if I would have the stomach slot attachment on my chest armor piece, it would cost me 4 inventory slots. Yeah, that ain't gonna happen. I need all the slots. Two Skomut carcasses here. Third one gonna drop momentarily. All my raptors here have the talent that they regain health when they make a kill. Yeah, I haven't lost a single raptor in such an event here, as far as I know. What did I get? Oh, here it is. Spectre. Drop. Skomut. Being mauled. Revenant. You can also hear it on the slam attack. Revenant is the one who's doing the slam attacks. And I'm smart, because I don't want to keep that one. I'm gonna do this. There you go. Coffee cream, so I need a cocoa. Consume. I know I'm continuing through the night, which means there's less power production in base, because I do have quite a few solar panels. But I have enough battery power. I'm running like 2 oil power productions, a couple of wind turbines, quite a few solar panels though. But I should have enough battery power in base to last through the night. So shouldn't have to worry about that. And grab. And NTU. Any other carcasses? Doesn't look like it. Drop off. And drop off. So I think I best stay here a bit to give my medication a little bit of chance to get my radiation down. Yeah, we can just sit here a little bit. It takes like what, 5 minutes or so for a carcass to completely disappear. So we should be fine for a little bit. The wave gonna be knocked about again. I have to be careful that I don't hit my raptors here. Hello, hello, Infinity. How you doing? How are you doing today? Doing good? That's good to hear. Always good to hear. Hope you're doing great today. Not bad, not bad. Been doing a bit of breeding. Got my phenotype 3 buffaloes. Perfect Pac-Man. So that wasn't bad either. I need coffee. Running quick, quick is relative obviously. Uranium extraction event at the moment, as you can see. Yeah. Which other one I got? Oh, Geothermal Raptors phenotype 7. I'm done breeding those as well. I got the male and the female now. Perfect Pac-Man. So, yeah. Oh, I never actually emptied that carcass out. Ah. So yeah, we are making progress in our breeding. And drop and grab. Quickly drop off. To reduce our radiation a little bit, there is a Skomoot carcass next to the extractor. So, you heard about the plans to rework the radioactive waste? I wonder what they're gonna do with the waste. Because they're like, yeah, it needs to be more of a challenge, the waste. Which I kind of agree on, because right now it's basically a non-issue. where I can easily destroy it. Now, if they would make it useful, like use 100 waste for one rod or something, I don't know. That means you're gonna store the waste, more radiation. Also, if you can't right-click destroy it no more, that's gonna add another challenge as well. Over here, so we need a cocoa. So I wonder what they're gonna do with the waste. It's gonna be interesting to find out. And I imagine if you can't readily destroy the waste anymore, that's gonna make the uranium extraction a tad tougher, huh? Then you have to choose, like, do I wanna skin the skullmoot for a chance of getting the rod, or am I gonna leave it because I don't wanna have to deal with all the extra radiation sources? Green medication has worn out, so we use the red one. So we're about a half an hour in now. So yeah, like I said, it's going to be interesting because I do want the rods. Being a bit lazy, throw the waste on the floor, use an injection towards the end once the stack's built. Yeah, but the injection, the one from the workshop, you need uranium to buy those injections, right? So you basically use an injection. So you use uranium for the injection. That's 25 Rand. Then it's actually worth considering it. I thought it was the one which you use Rand for, which you use uranium for. That's the reason why I have not been using those. Because if I have to spend uranium to make uranium, I'm like, nah. You need uranium to unlock, then rent to craft. Gotcha. Worth it then. Then it's definitely worth looking into. Food has ran out. I need to swap my armor. Huh. Claw decided to join in the fun there apparently. Swap armor. Consume. Swap back. Need a coffee buff. Okay, Claw is back in his spot next to the storage. That's good. So yeah. You're running at full capacity, right? Yeah. It means that one is running full capacity as well. Yeah. They're killing a wraith there apparently. So yeah. Well, grab and grab. I got stuck behind there again. Well, let's see if they can get themselves out from behind here. They should be, hopefully. Oh, grab and grab. To deal with raids being kicked out, I'm thinking I could try at some point is build fortification walls inside the circle here. See if that's gonna help with keeping the edge contained. Okay, you. Everyone is still full health, good. Till what time do I stream? Usually around midnight my time, which is like 30-ish minutes from now. Depends a bit though. So it happens that I continue for like an hour or even 2 after midnight. Yeah, I have a normal day job, so I don't want to make it too late in general. I need to renew a holding buff, the cocoa buff, and the extractor. I can do without lantern now, it's about daytime again anyway, so. What is the last target they killed then? Is it a wraith? I don't see anything. Skin Spectre here. So drop and grab. And Spectre here. Spectre here and a Spectre there. Spectre everywhere. Drop and grab. Yeah. Back to here. Quickly repair the heater. Drop and grab. Sculpted parts. I haven't skinned yet. Destroy. Now, if they make it so you can't destroy the radioactive waste anymore, we saw in last week's patch notes a screen print of the Great Hunt's missions, mission 3, and one of the missions unlocks what seems to be the lead-line storage we have been hearing about in the future content of the patch notes. So that means, if that's indeed so, do that mission and then we can put a lead-line storage for both the uranium ore and the radioactive waste, whilst you do the extraction event. And then at the end of the event you can then like empty out the storages and indeed throw the waste on the ground, assuming it's still gonna be decaying. Yeah, if you can't if you can't destroy the waste anymore, it's definitely gonna make the lead line storage a lot more useful. grab. Empty this. Drop. Drop this for now. Quick repair of this one. It is harder to see which Komoot carcasses have and have not been skinned though. If you don't have the flashlight on. Maybe I should put some lights up here as well. And put up a third wind turbine if necessary, and then put a couple of lights in. This is definitely an annoying spot if the raptors get stuck behind here all the time. Oh, bestiary unlocked for the Wraith. Nice. See, there is a Skullwood carcass here somewhere that has not been skinned yet. This one. And destroy. Empty this. Offload there. One up here. Cocoa buff. Go. Couple cards here. There is another one lying around still as well. I think. Yeah, here. Skin this one. Oh, my red medication has run out. That means I need to grab myself a green one again. Number 5. So we're like 14 minutes in. Nothing here. $181 enzymes so far. Spectre carcass. Where's that? Revenant? Skullnet. Oh. This is what they were fighting before. Skullnet carcass. Again, use the taxidermy knife if you need when. Because the Skullnet carcasses are worth a nice amount. Stay within the circle, so the extractors keep running. There we go. Do you use the radiation module? No, I do not. I rely on my armor and the radiation medication. That's what I rely on. And as you can see, I can keep my radiation down decent. It's just important, don't keep radiation stuff in your inventory, and like go stand on the outside of the area for a while if your radiation builds up, to give your radiation medication time to get the radiation down a bit, to do its work. You have good control on radiation, yeah, I know, right? But yeah, I've done this with composite armor. Not the best. You will be accumulating radiation pretty quickly if you use the composite armor. It's possible to get 99% radiation resistance. Hazmat and module? No, it is not. It is capped at 75%. So most things are kept at 99%. Anti-radiation is kept at 75. So yes, I can get like what? Yeah, basically this, and then your module and everything. No, the max is 75%. So yeah, not like the full resistance, 99%, basically immune to full damage. Physical damage resistance, 99%. That's all very nice, but yeah, not for radiation. I mean, it would make these uranium extraction a bit too easy, you know. It is the latest and the greatest meta currency, so it should be hard. You should have to work for it. And now if they make it too easy, then like, it becomes too easy. Like, and where is there? It's new blinky food buff that's coming will not work with the hazmat suit. Remind me, what was the buff gonna be from the new blinky food? Surf and turf, yeah, but what is the actual buff? Plus 10%, plus 10 radiation resistance. Okay, so it might then indeed not give anything that the hazmat suit already does. Hazmat suit with the 15 radiation resistance on each piece, 5-piece armor, 75 radiation resistance should already be the max then, yeah. So is it going to be worth making the food? Probably not. Unless you want, like the hazmat suit gives, as you can see, not a whole lot in the heat and cold resistance. It doesn't give a lot in the physical resistance either. So swapping out one armor piece for another piece of armor with better resistances, and then counteract the reduced radiation resistance by using the blinking food would be a valid strategy. Because like the way I do it here with my mounts, I don't really need to do any fighting, so I don't need any melee bonuses or something. So I could swap out one of the foods for the surf and turf. Yeah, like I said, it will give you the option to swap out an armor piece for something else. And that might be worth it. It's going to be personal preference as well, by the way. And the same goes for the module, anti-radiation module. You know, use it so you don't have to wear a full hazmat armor suit, so you can get some better armor slots in. Dropping red, stone carcass. Destroy this. Like right now I'm hovering at the chill debuff. I'm just getting the chill debuff. If I would swap one armor piece, for example this one, now I'm no longer chilly. So I could use an radiation module or the blinky food, and then not being chill, they still have a good or at max or at least close to max radiation resistance. Talking about that. Hot coffee, let's grab the cocoa. There you go. Now I'm also no longer chilly. Yeah, it does mean I need 2 hot drinks active. I already thought there was a carcass in here. That's a wraith, I think. Yeah, look out how far it's being kicked back. Okay, no more carcasses there. Skin the wraith. Build exotic glands and spoiled meats. Drop off the uranium. Let's drop off the enzymes. We get here half a skullmoot. I will check it out in a sec. Because even with 2 hot drinks, I have to be a bit careful for my chill factor. We're about 15 minutes in. We already take the radiation medication. There you go. My hot coffee is almost running out, so I'll renew that one already as well. There you go. Now I can go in and do a bit of skinning again. Drop and grab. There's a skullmoot carcass somewhere around here. 2 skullmoot carcasses and another spectre that just got killed. So destroy that. There's a revenant popping in. So you skin the spectre. And we say drop and grab. Like that. Spectre died, revenant, sorry. Skin. Yeah, so far 3 rods. A bit low on the old rods. I've had better. I've had like 5 rods per stretching event, but there's one. They were just fighting. Spectre. So drop and grab. Go. Just quickly unload this one because I have to be a bit careful about my radiation. I'm almost 3/4 or so towards the first radiation level. You don't want that. Although it's just a bit of a reduced speed and health and stuff. Nothing too serious if you have a raptor to ride around on. Destroy the waste. What do you get here? There you are, Spectre. Is that a wraith? No, it's a Spectre. Spectres are at least able to stand the ground. They're not going to be knocked back as much as the wraith. Would be nice if they made the Wraith similar to the Spectre in that regards. So it doesn't get knocked back that much. Back to here in the yellow radiation zone for a bit. Cocoa buff is almost running out, so let's already renew it. There we go. Spectre. Drop and grab. What's in the extractor? 11, grab those. Another Spectre to skin. Grab, there's a skull moot they're fighting. I reckon. Yeah. Skull moot is now dead. Let's skin it. Destroy. Now this is a bit of an easy way to do uranium extraction. Just have a couple of raptors standing around. Still, I mean, you could do it with like turrets and stuff, but I think this is more fun. Skin the skull moot. Destroy another Wraith. Yeah, another Wraith. At least we are in the Arctic tunnel here, so at least they don't get knocked down that much. Also, because all the ads spawn on top of the extractor, they're gonna be killed near the extractor. Now if you do this in a desert, for example, it's open area, meaning they spawn in outside the circle and they come in, which means if they get killed too quickly, they're gonna get killed outside the circle, especially the Wraiths. They're being knocked out so far. So yeah, in the desert your extraction event tends to last longer. What's the status of the extractor? Full health, good. Destroy. Hot cocoa, so let's grab some coffee. You can actually see the second bubble, which is the red radiation zone. And drop and grab, back in here. This one. Drop and grab. Skull moot. Destroy the waste. Damage numbers. 107 even on a hard point. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, those raptors, they're vicious. They're vicious. Continue just outside the circle, because I heard the extractor stopping again. Running out of the food buffs, so anytime soon we're gonna have to renew our food buffs as well. You're there. And over a minute still. Yeah. And destroy that. Getting knocked down hard. And extractor paused again. So yeah, definitely think I'm gonna bring a couple of the fortification walls next time, if I don't forget, that is. Not coffee, so let's drink some cocoa. There we go. So we're almost an hour into the extraction event. My food buffs ran out, so there you go, and consume, 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 and consume, and swap back. There we go. Full radiation resistance. Drop, drop, and grab. Skull mood. And we destroy the waste. This one once more. Couple of that, and a couple of those. Red radiation, medication ran out, time for a green one again, which means we are about an hour in now. So normally it should finish around now, but like I said, I've been outside the circle to take out the to skin the wraiths so often that it's gonna take a bit of extra time. Grab, grab, and grab. So drop, drop, and grab. Spectre. Is that a revenant? Yeah, a revenant. He has a deeper growl. Time for coffee buff. Go. Kill steal. Revenant bitches are only level 1. Huh? That means I need to do a lot more uranium extraction events to maximize my Revenant bestio. It's okay though. This. Go back to my yellow radiation spot. Okay. Another Revenant. Already the Spectre. Skin the Spectre. Drop, drop, and grab. Hey, killed the revenant. Nice. Good for my bestiary progress. And drop and grab. See wraith, but not all the way back here. Drop and grab. Drop off. Orange storm, huh? Skin the revenant. Drop and grab. Skin the skullmoot. Destroy the waste. And here, wraith. Come on. Yeah, careful not to hit my raptors too much. I mean, they can withstand a couple of hits, but better not to hit them too often. And drop and grab. Let's go quickly inside the ring again. More revenant progress. Yeah, we got bestiary progress on this guy. Ooh, okay, it's empty. Drop off. And drop off there. Quickly go here. Where are you? Hot coffee, so I need a cocoa. That's silence all of a sudden, eh? What is the last thing they killed here, though? Didn't they kill something here? I don't see any unskinned carcasses. Anyway, you back here. Disconnect. Pick her up. Oh, I don't see carcasses. Okay. Anyway, this one can go in here. Okay, let's see. You can go there. Give me one of these here. 4, 5, 6. 3. You are too heavy. By how much? There you go. Ooh, see? I knew it, there was a carcass here. I knew it. So, drop and grab. Where? Okay, I already lost my entire heater, apparently. Ah, well, so be it. La vie comme ça. as the Frenchman says. Navi comme ça. You have to come up with a better way to keep my temperature up then. Anyway. Before I go here, where's my... I put my canteen in where? In a pouch somewhere. Which one though? Here. Getting something? Eat something. And one of those. Good. No longer over encumbered. You're no longer hungry and thirsty. You're just cold. Let's just brave the orange storm's tail end anyway. And 1700 already as well. There's Vespers, we don't care. They'll tether anyway. And luckily we do know our way around here, because we have been running here multiple times. I don't already need my lantern either. There's the 500-meter lag. You see how much worse it is than when you're running on your hover frame. Because your hover frame is slower, so the game is a little bit more time to load in the map tile. Yeah, that's why it's so much worse if you do this on your mount. Okay, park you there. No, don't open the door. Just park you there. Let's grab some of the uranium ore from here. Because we're gonna run full with waste and rods otherwise, so we just do it this way. We have, by the way, 230 rods. Which is not bad, actually. Okay, out of the radiation. Let's bring this guy back to the pen. Okay, let's see. This one we can straight away put back in here. And you too. And also you. You can go there. This one belongs there. Shield. These two go back in here. Put that ammo back. Seven 6-2. So right. And this pouch can go back here. Do you mind sharing your talent builds? Sure, no problem. Give me a sec. Let me like offload this stuff and everything. Okay. I thought I had more spots in here. Eh. You know what, I'm not even gonna... Or am I... No, I'm not even gonna do anything with the rest of the stringy meat. I'll just drop it in here for some meat gruel. Who cares? Who cares? Alright. Keep on running. Kick from my own prospect. It's okay though. As long as I'm quick enough, it doesn't unload the prospect from the server. I don't know, sometimes it does do this. Not sure why, but... Should also be almost be there again. Tuskers and spiders being cleaned up after falling over the world. Well, tough luck. Alrighty, and I have to reshuffle my inventory again, obviously, because I had more than 24 items in my inventory, but it isn't too bad. Move you there. There we go. Quick to make a daytime. Okay. Gun. Flashlight. And we can recharge this one. And we can swap back the armor. There you go. Right, so talent build, you asked. My radiation medication has run out. That ain't good. Consume, I need 4 of each. 4 of those. And 4 of those. These are now full again. Yes, they are. Lovely. So, talent build. Start at the beginning. Resources. I went for the seasoned logsman. It is not a necessary talent, but it is a very handy quality of life talent. As you can see, you need a certain level to get to here. So I had to spend some more talents here. More weight capacity so you don't get overcumbered that quickly. And this was before they fixed the pouch exploit. I never use it. I was always like, I'll deal with the overencumbrance the way it's supposed to. Yeah, wood into sticks, seasoned logsman, more weight capacity, and a bit more chance to find stone while mining, because why not, right? Especially helpful if you're in a desert environment, for example, where there aren't a whole lot of stones around. Olympus sticks, Prometheus. Useful. In hunting, the leather breakdown should turn leather into a rope. So this is basically all I wanted to go for here. Easy way to get fiber in a fiber scarce environment. Kill animals, turn the leather into a rope, break down the rope for fiber. Useful. Also, if you want to make a splint whilst you're out and about, Because back in the days, a broken leg would heal on itself. A splint just accelerated the healing process. Nowadays, a broken leg does not heal no more, so you need to use a splint. If you need, and you need a rope for a splint, so turn leather into rope is a very handy one. I mean, if you don't have fiber but you have the leather, you can make a rope and then break down the rope for fiber until you get enough for a splint, or just use the rope straight away. Yeah, helpful talent. Cooking and farming, the one I wanted to go for, twofold. One, the fresh is best talent. Planted crops do not wither. So I can now plant a whole bunch of crops and I don't have to worry about them. I can leave them for days or weeks and they won't spoil. Very useful talent. And the extra stomach slot. Also a pretty handy talent. Again, you need a certain amount of points in here to get to there. So I went for through here for the recipe to make gunpowder from fertilizer. Fertilizer and charcoal. Fertilizer is dirt and spot plants. So very cheap way to make gunpowder. Went from the also for the dried meat buff. So my buffs for stringy jerky, but also for the dried stringy. And basically all the dried meats are like I have the extra effectiveness. That's why I have 33% melee attack speed from stringy jerky instead of the 30. It's 25. So yeah, that's why I went from this for this talent. Food buffs persist longer, so you don't need to eat that often. Because usually I eat when my buff runs out, and my hunger is still okay. But the buffs run out, so I eat food. With this talent here, long-lasting effects, you don't need to do that often, so you basically save on your food usage. Do combine it with this one. If it's the slow food decay in your inventory, otherwise your food will spoil before the buff runs out. Then you have to regularly check your inventory to check, hey, it's almost time to eat. Instead of just in one glance in the bottom left, you can see like, oh, my food buffs are still active. You get the audio cue when a food buff runs out. So yeah, it's way easier if your food buff runs out before the food spoils. Hence, slows food decay in inventory. That's for the survival talent tree. Now when it comes to adventure, husbandry. This one specifically, tamed creatures move faster. I believe this also counts for bred animals. I haven't really found a way to confirm or like disprove this. But, in our co-op open world, if my friend and me both run a raptor with the same bloodline, the same genotypes, so perfect Pac-Mans, but my friend has this talent, and in the co-op I have not. He is faster than me. So yeah, I do think this also counts for tamed creatures. So I went for this one, so you need, again, a certain level, so I needed to put some talent points in here. Obviously you go through here, the right side, because you want to go here. Some more stam regen, always helpful. Because don't underestimate the stamina for your mount. More stamina means you can sprint longer. Faster stamina regeneration means you can start sprinting again faster because stamina is regenerated. More weight capacity, always handy. More health and health regen, definitely handy. Melee damage again for your mount, so especially for your raptors, you know. This one, more stam. So basically, and then I need a couple more points, so I went through here. Reduced taming cost was, I mean, this I don't care about. This one, increased damage from stealth, nah. So I went for this one. Tamed creatures need less food and water, so you don't need to feed them and water them that often when you're out and about. So yeah, this was my aim here. Now when it comes to genetics, faster gestation is like faster breeding. As simple as that. Reduce aggression, don't care about, but you need this one in order to go here. For your initial tame to get better stats. For your initial tame to get a better chance of getting phenotypes. And this one here, stronger bloodlines. Well, stronger bloodline, what is considered stronger bloodline, but still. And then obviously through the whole breeding part, I have 3 points in here purely because I needed the level. Otherwise I could have gone with 1 point here. Full on the phenotype and the genotype. Increased bloodline mutation chance, because why not? I spec'd out of this one a while ago. Why do I need twins, right? As long as I'm still breeding, I want to go towards the perfect Pac-Man. I'm only gonna breed with one set anyway. So why would I want twins? Once I have the perfect Pac-Mans of one, I don't care anymore. Like especially on the solo open world. Hey, I only need one raptor to run around with. So why should I want twins again? If you're in a co-op open world, you have a group, you like want a certain animal to, you know, multiple of them. Twins might be handy, but for solo, meh. Exploration, I basically completely skipped. I used to go for more movement speed here, but that was like before they introduced mounts. Now with mounts, you don't really care about your character movement speed too much anymore, because you'll be running around on mounts anyway. And in wildlife, you can't outrun wildlife that easily, especially not like bears and stuff. So why would you need the more movement speed, right? So that's why I don't go in exploration anymore. Again, keep in mind this is a solo character, right? Solo character, you want to make a bit of a jack of all trades build. With like 1 or 2 specializations. When you play co-op, you can specialize way more. And you have multiple people in a team, each with their own role, each with their own specialization. So, one breeder, one farmer, which can like get more talent points in the whole farming, because the farmer doesn't need to put talents in breeding, because you have a breeder for that, for example. So yeah, no. In a co-op open world, I might actually go for some talents into here. There are a couple of them, like this one, reduced jump stamina cost. Again, before mounts, the whole bunny hop, you know. You could keep on jumping like halfway across the map before you ran out of stamina. Was quite helpful. If you go for this one, by the way, do go for this one as well. Because if you jump down slope, the further you travel horizontally, the further you have to travel vertically. So increased chance of fall damage. Again, before mounts, I had characters with talents here. But since the introduction of mounts, you don't really need it no more. And again, this is a solo character. I don't need this extra speed. I rather be more broad talents. Less specialization, more jack of all trades. Now we go to habitation. Again, repairing, meh. Some regen, meh. What do I need stamina for? If I run, I have a mount which does do the running for me. So, like early game mining, for example, and wood cutting, but with coconut trees in the greenhouse, with all the deep drills, and again with the mount for doing the running. Don't really care about stamina regen anymore. Building, I always go for this. The extra space ones. You get 10 extra slots per storage device. Now this is a flat number. 10 is not 10%, no, it's flat 10 extra slots. Let me quickly drink something. Now with these half storages, right? What I used to do is get the big cabinets, put them sideways, one next to one another, and then 2 rows high. In the same height, you can put 5 of these wall cabinets. Like, obviously they're wider, but without these talents, if you make a storage wall like this, you have the same storage density as when you do the big cupboards sideways. With those talents, I believe, I did a calculation at some point, I believe I have like 40% higher, 40% higher storage density this way with these small iron cupboards because of these talents. So that's why I always go for those. A bit more smelting speed. It's useful. Especially early game. You know, you're mining, but you need the ingots as quickly as possible. So quite often I go for the second point in here as well, but yeah. I could actually spec out of 1 talent point out of here. I went for concrete, buildables cost less to craft. Just so it's cheaper to craft. Same for glass. But I'm at a point right now where I don't really care about the material costs anymore. So I could actually spec out of those talents. I could reclaim a couple of talent points that way. Let me quickly fill up on foods. The reason I'm doing this now, by the way, is because my food bars ran out. I can have like full spoil counters, and this one I can just, voila, no spoiling anymore. Storage very dope, love it. I know, right? Like, get my ores, get my ingots. The ores, the ingots, the ores, the ingots. Like, consistency, I like that. But, again, personal preference. I do like my storages all neatly organized. Anyway, so yeah, I could, like, concrete builders cost less to craft. I don't think this counts for limestone. I have not checked this, though. But yeah, especially once you start building in concrete, you don't have a lot of materials yet, usually. So less cost, less resource cost for crafting is actually helpful. Again, I could spec out of this by now. It does work for limestone infinity? Good to know. Then I probably keep this one. Just get one point back from here and put it in stoking the flames. It would mean I have to recraft my smelters, but that is fine. But yeah, cheaper crafting tends to be helpful. You could go for these ones. Again, especially if you're in a co-op, so you can specialize a bit more. Well, this basically self-explanatory. Put 6 talent points in here and you have like a 40% reduction of concrete building pieces. so you don't become over encumbered that much anymore, which became a bit more of an issue now after they finally, I might add, fixed the pouch glitch. Now you have to deal with over encumbrance the way the game intended to, so yeah. Again, this is more if you're in a co-op. For a solo character, nah, there are better ways to deal with over encumbrance. Again, niche pickaxe, watermelon lollipops. So now all my characters, I do tend to specialize a bit into mining. Obviously, like reduced durability loss, so you don't have to repair your pickaxes that often. Cheaper crafting, helpful. So basically, if I destroy a pickaxe I crafted, I get all my materials back because I have a total of 50% resource cost reduction, and you get 50% back. So basically, for me, it's a one for one. Yeah, like I said, you reduce durability loss, a bit more attack speed, damage, and mining radius. Now on my co-op characters, I have these maxed out, and I go a bit into here as well. This one, more durability. So these two, but again that is because you can, and maybe this one, because you can specialize more. Because I don't have to do anything with breeding, don't have to do anything with farming, etc, etc. So I have talent points to put into my mining a bit more. You can go for X. There is this Berserker talent somewhere for the X, I believe, which like greatly increases the here the more damage. You consume more stamina, but you do way more damage with your X, which is fun. But for me, no. I'll do the pickaxe. And for my melee, like I used to go for bow, you know, faster movement speed with bow, I do more damage, etc, etc. Now the last two characters, I actually went for melee build. Increase melee attack speed, that's why I can swing my knife so quickly. More damage. More movement speed with the blade out, that's why you see me run around with a knife in my hand that much, so often, because more movement speed. Increase durability, because I use my knife a lot, and degrade slower in combat. Again, keep the knives proper. Don't let them break that often. I didn't go too far into this. Again, I didn't really... I didn't have the points. Simple. Plus, don't need to do that much. I mean, again, jack of all trades character. I did spend some points in here, purely for the bulk crafting. Other than that, I don't care. I have the materials, I wouldn't even need this anymore. But earlier game, these are actually quite handy. So you can increase damage, I don't really care about. There is a talent, here. Chance to craft double ammo. Again, in a co-op setting, you could go for this talent. 5% chance to craft additional ammo is nice, but it would mean I needed to spend like 3 more talent points to get there. Not worth it for me personally in a solo character. Actually, now with the whole uranium depleted ammo, deplete uranium ammo. Do we have that? It's here. Fun thing. Yeah. You use 80% of the materials if you have the bulk crafting. Now if you if you turn this into the uranium rounds, further down I reckon, yeah, here. Again, you use less materials. So if I craft 500 9mm rounds, I can use 400 of it to make 500 uranium rounds. And I still have the 100 normal 9mm rounds. So basically the bulk crafting happens twice. One for the base ammo and one for the same goes here for your elemental damage rounds. Bulk crafting. Handy talent. Yeah, that's about my my talents. As you see, I have 0 points available. I have like finished all the missions. So the mission on Olympus that gives you 2 extra talent points. The one on Styx, Ironclad, gives you 2 extra talent points. Prometheus, finality mission, which is like the last mission on in the North sector, gives you like 3 extra points. I've done all the great hunts, so I have all the extra talent points there as well. So I'm running the current maximum talent points. We will be getting, I reckon, a couple of extra for the great hunts on Elysium once it comes out. Yeah. That's my current build. Thanks for sharing. You're welcome. Let's have a quick look here, shall we? Female, perfect Pac-Man. Unfortunate for this one. It's no phenotype. Did you put health bars in solo? Oh yeah, good one. Solo talent points. I forgot about those. So, solo talent points. Health bar. Abso-freaking-lutely. Let's see, where is it? I don't know, somewhere. Ah, this one here. Abso-freaking-lutely. I can do it as a solo talent point. That's why I'm not gonna do it in co-op. Is it under Hunter? No, hunting? I don't know, it's somewhere, I think it's under hunting somewhere, isn't it? Anyway, why would I spend talent points on the co-op, on the multiplayer, this one here, on the multiplayer here, if I can do it in solo? I mean, at some point I had some solo points left. I was like, I have no idea where to put them in, so I just went for reduced chance of spraying from falling. Yeah. So yeah, this one is a big one indeed. Again, you need a certain level before you can actually get it. No, your standard. More base time, more movement speed, more health, more melee damage. Keep in mind, this melee damage is for knives, but also for pickaxe and axe. So mining ores and cutting down trees is going to be faster when you have more melee damage here. I went for the knife, obviously, because it's like, you know, melee character knife. Now more health regen, always handy. Food burst duration, again, saves on the food. Once again, do combine it with the slows food decay in your inventory, as not to have your food spoil before your buff runs out. More stam regen, more wood from felling, etc. It's basically more resource gathering. Reduce damage from animals. You're solo. This is a solo character after all. So reduced damage from animals means higher survival chance. Harder to detect when sneaking. Well, again, this is one of the talents. I was like, let's just put it in here. I have no idea where else to put it in, which is going to be handy. Like, wow. Decreased stamina cost for a fireworker use. I don't really care. And fast repair time with hammers. I don't care. A couple more. Sure, I could have done more. Bring the gun to a gunfight, more firearm damage, but who cares? Increase yield from harvesting by hand. Don't harvest by hand. Use a freaking sickle. Increase yield from hunting. Well, you've seen my deep freezes. I don't need more meat. I have an excess of epoxy. I don't need more bones, you know. So yeah, the more important ones, stam regen. movement speed, health regen, take less damage. And then these handy for especially like early game. Health bars, very important one. Because I'm a melee character, more knife. Increased infantry weight capacity, again, don't be over encumbered so you can move faster. That's also why you got this one. What do I have here? And this one as well. So I could have gone for another one in here, but then again, knives and watermelon lollipop. What else? Increased XP gain when not in a party. This is a solo talent point, so it's only active when not in a party. So, and then again, once you get to my max level, who cares about XP gain anymore? You know. So yeah, nice early game, but only early game. I mean, look, I have 500 points available. I've unlocked literally everything that's not locked behind DLC. Well, the DLC that I don't have, like the non-Icarus DLC, that's the bobblehead. And the things that's locked behind the tenant, like the ghillie armor and the Arctic armor. This one. You need the Stationeer's game in order to unlock the bobblehead. Like the only thing I still can unlock is locked behind a Quarite mission, which you still have to do. This one. Arctic armor talent point. Nice if you're in a co-op character, but in a solo character it takes so many talent points to actually get there. It's not worth it. Trust me, it is not worth it. All the way down here. Look, how many talent points you need to spend in here. You need to get to max level. And the ghillie suit here as well. See, you need to spend quite a lot of talent points in hunting before you can even unlock the talent. Like I said, for me, not worth it. Like I said, the only one is I need to do the Quarite rebuilding mission to unlock this particular blueprint. Everything else I have unlocked already. You know, when you get like level 60, you don't get any talent points anymore. You still get blueprint points. This character only has 500. I have characters with well over 2k talent points, blueprint points available. So yeah, increased XP gain when not in a party. Who cares? Especially once you get like level, what is it? 40. Once you can unlock the manufacturer. And the need for blueprint points, the need for it decreases quite rapidly. So yeah, that's why for me, again personal experience, the lone wolf talent is like meh. Couldn't care less. But yeah, definitely the sea animal health bars on solo. Get it on solo so you don't have to do it on co-op. Because yeah, again, on solo, I really had talent points left where I was like, where to spend it on, because I don't want this message like, hey, you have talent points available. So I went for the least useless ones here, solo. The co-op talent points, yeah, those are a bit more like, you maybe... Okay, this is what I don't like. I clearly had this one highlighted, but moved out, and now I killed my female phenotype 4 buffalo. That's annoying. Now I have to get another one. It was a perfect Pac-Man one. Oops. Yeah, well, it happens. La vie est comme ça. It just means I now have to try and get another phenotype for female. Would have nice if it would have been different, but I can't change anything about it anymore. And I'm not going to like save scum this. No, not worth it. And this guy must have escaped. Question is, where did he end up? Here. Okay, let's see, what do we have? A female, your mother was perfect Pac-Man, you are not, so you're not, also not gonna survive. Okay, next is this here. Again, I want a phenotype 2 male, not a phenotype 1. Destroy. I have here non-phenotype, no, not. We got a phenotype 6, but it is a male. But figure of 2. Your dad also had a figure of 2, meaning you're not better than your dad, meaning you're not gonna survive. Okay, move out of there, thank you. So don't accidentally kill the wrong one again. Skid you. Okay, we have here female. I want a male, phenotype 7. You're female. Non-phenotypes. Non-perfect Pac-Man. And even if you were a perfect Pac-Man, I still wouldn't have kept you. But I already have those. I have one of those. So I want a male, phenotype 7. This one opted for either the 40% chance to get phenotype from the dad, or for the 20% of getting no phenotype from the parents, instead of opting for the 40% chance to get phenotype from the mother. You don't have a phenotype, and I'm trying to tame phenotype, to breed phenotype 4s here. So I'm not even gonna check. Bye. Two, and 2, yeah. 2 slinkers, 2 raptors, and 2 buffalo. 2 raptor serums. Drop the bones here, make the epoxy, and make more crossbone. Now with the breeding, you get so much bone. Epoxy. And when that runs out, infected bark for tons more epoxy. So I don't really need more yield from skinning animals. some point I'm gonna have to stop collecting leather as well, i.e. when this cupboard is full. I have already thrown out like 1,000 fur last session. Slinker says I need fish. So don't need the sponges, we'll take the rest. I am still grabbing the spoiled plants though, because I use them to make biofuel, which can be turned into oil. So that's why I'm still collecting the spoiled plants. Very useful devices these. Single spoiled plant for a unit of biofuel is no need for no need for tree sap. Well, this is chicken. Why isn't it not just drinking from the water trough here? Okay, let's see. Slinker can make 2. Based on the fish weight, I might end up with more. End up with 3. Swap back to the knife because I'm no longer over encumbered. Do I have any fish somewhere? I actually do, but I need 5 fish. So there you go, 4 fish. 20 herbs. For 2 buffalo serums. And there you go. And buffalo. 1. So now we have to play the whole RNG game again in order to get a female phenotype for buffalo. Oh. Wasn't the first time, won't be the last time either. Part of the game. And not something I can do anything about anymore. So, why making a fuss about it? There you go. They're now all injected, some of them already gestating. Lovely. This one can go back in there. We can make it daytime. I'll quickly check on our centrifuge. The whole bunny hop is like so ingrained in my game style from like back in the days. Destroy those. You can go in there. Once I go grab this. $266. Now the depleted inert uranium ingots. Well, you can use it for making ammo. I have 4 small cupboards full of this. So I'm just gonna throw it out. 360 of those ingots. There. Don't need them no more. Okay, so now we need to grab ourselves green medication, obviously, because we have been standing in the radiation for a bit. But yeah, the whole bunny hop, like I said, so ingrained in my playstyle from back in the days before there was a mount, and this was the fastest way to travel. I'm even using it in games where it doesn't work. Like if I play Valheim, for example, I'll be bunny hopping. Play Windrose, I'll be bunny hopping. So yeah, can't you make titanium or platinum from those at the chemistry bench? I could, like I need it. You know? So yes, I could. Why would I? Sure, I can make platinum and titanium ingots. Need an enzyme. Not the worst thing. But, okay, so I just throw out, so say 300 ingots, right? So it would mean 600 platinum ingots. Why? Don't need them. Same, titanium. It's 5 for 5. Would be 300 titanium ingots. Again, why? 600 ingots, you know, there's like 30 slots. 12, 16. And here a bit. 16. So you need, what, 44 slots here? I don't even have 44 slots in here. There's like 40 slots. So it would fill up, boom, my storage for titanium, for platinum ingots. I'm not gonna. Again, I have some of those already. And with some, I mean 800 times 320, 315. 315. So if I need titanium or platinum ingots, I just grab some from here. And again, I have those ingots in storage already anyway. So why going through the trouble? Eh. Anyway, my radiation medication is running, so just waiting for this to go back down to 0. But I'm actually gonna call it for now. Already been streaming an hour longer than I initially planned, so anyway, I hope you folks enjoyed watching me play, and don't you worry, I'll do a quick raid. I won't leave you without any Icarus to watch. Let's see who's actually playing. And any of those. Joe's playing. Sure. Let's visit Joe. So yeah, like I said, I hope you folks enjoyed watching me play. Now if you did enjoy watching me play and you want to get notified next time I stream, feel free to hit a follow button. Or if you watch this on YouTube and you want to get notified next time I upload something, feel free to hit the subscribe button. Like would be appreciated as well. And by the way, also a good way to rewatch the streams. I do export everything to YouTube after all, so yeah, other than that, thanks for being here. I really appreciate it. I hope you folks had a good time, and I hope I will see you folks around.
Where's the charging station here again? Oh.